Mashika, Rochelle, Yukta, ICSC to the World of Investment Program. Oyster requesting productive and worship would be to the total Judicial Body. I repeat, Vichita, Rochelle, and Yukta, the total Judicial Body, along with productive worship. Participants to assembling the Shurusco Podium. I repeat, all non-participants should assemble in the Shurusco Podium. All students should assemble in the junior school podium. I repeat, all students should assemble in the junior school podium. What was the studies to be seated in the listener program and please requesting of most students to be seated during so first one has to be one dramatic music. I just to you that's on the very immediately. Repeat participants one category one dramatic music. I request you to keep listening your immediate. Towards today's please gather and so this way here.
The University Ninja team to please close down the counter now. Students will sit in the Johannesburg Podium in a proper line. Sit properly. Students seated benches inside, please come down. Very good. Very good. Please be seated. We have the opening ceremony starting at 10:30. Let's get ready for that. Be seated. Children sitting on the sides, please sit down. Very good. Sit down, please. Very good. Project London declares at 10:15. The time is now 10:20, so there was first Avenue. Please be seated. Very good. Children, there's no bearing this for you. Please be seated to say loud voice. Single way. Come on, read it fast. Just like we assemble for assemblies. Please be seated neatly. Please stand up and sound on this side. The chief minister is about to arrive. Please make it neat. And then sound on this side. Boys, please come to the side. Ah. The children were welcome, please come back. Children were welcome, please come back. Please clear it. Children who are wandering around, please come. Boys at the back, make it fast. Please two lines, girls. Children, please move aside. There's no space for the boys to sit there. Face painting children, please come down. Face painting children, please come down. Children, we are done with everyone just stand. I am not expected to be inside the building. Come on, make it fast. We expect your discipline. The chief guest will be arriving in minutes. Sit properly, boys, with 40 legs. Boys, sit properly with 40 legs. Properly. Straight.
Mother machine, and rainbows of straight lines. Yes.
Highlight your talents. They produce the day. One sundial in the shade. Good morning, everyone. Already genius of the day. Dr. Divya is IAS. Special guest, Ms. Prita Pili. Academic Dean, Mr. James Thomas. Principal, Lecole Chempaka Rocks and Lecole Chempaka International, Mr. Kamal Pillai. Principal, Lecole Chempaka Valley, Mrs. Anandi Krishnan. Vice Principal, Lecole Chempaka Rocks and Lecole Chempaka International, Mrs. Annie Cherry. Dear teachers, non-teaching staff, and my dear friends. Chempaka truly embodies the art of seizing opportunity and nurturing potential. The legacy of Lecole Chempaka shines through its students who showcase their talents with positivity. By fostering individual strength and self-reliance, Chempaka empowers students to make meaningful contributions to society. A hearty welcome to our Lecole Chempaka family on this beautiful morning to celebrate the Lecole festivals. In keeping with tradition and symbolizing the illumination of knowledge and wisdom, we will now proceed with the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. I invite our principal to escort our chief guest and special guest to light the lamp. I request the dignitaries and the Lecole Fest committee members to accompany me. Thank you all. The function of prayer is not to influence God, but rather to change the nature of the one who prays. I would like to invite our school choir to lead the prayer and let us rise for the same. Thank you all for creating a living atmosphere here. Please be seated. Today, we are graced by the presence of two phenomenal personalities whose achievements and impacts speak volumes. Their journeys inspire us to dream big, act bold, and lead with heart. Now, I would like to invite our honorary principal, Mr. Pramod Pillai, to officially introduce our chief guest of the day and our special guests.
Good morning, children. Good morning, Honorable. Thank you. In fact, for some time we have been waiting for Podium to be in the campus, and Podium, it is very difficult for me to introduce you. First of all, I may have to introduce myself to the children, especially Kerala. In fact, I should say that whether Malayalis in Kerala or outside Kerala, Podium has been an inspiration, and Podium has been an emotion, especially of many aged people. So let us give a big round of applause and welcome both of them. I should say one of the dream job for people in India, especially families, being a doctor. How many of you want to be a doctor? Most of them want to be a doctor, and they want to be doctors and remain all day. How many of you feel that after your MBBS, you would like to go for Indian Administrative Service? My God, there are a couple of them. All right. So it is very difficult task because being a doctor is somewhat you study till 27 years or 25, 26 years, and then you wanted to have a master's and settle down in that very respectful and lucrative profession. And then once you achieve that passion, then achieving another passion of Indian Administrative Service is something which is very rare, and we have an inspiring personality in that line, none other than Dr. Vivian IAS here today, and how inspirational I can see from your face. Chempaka is not a school started by any of the real estate people, because people who can spend around 150 to 200 crore only can start a school nowadays. But this is a school out of passion. A teacher started as a kindergarten school. Then I think the parents, in fact, forced and threatened her, we don't take children out until you don't start grade 1, grade 5, grade 10 and grade 12. That was happening. It is a pride and privilege for us to remain her at every such occasion when we feel proud of ourselves. Couple of conditions that, or a couple of values that Afirma always kept with our school is that we should make, you don't have to have your success criteria anything other than children should be happy to come to school. That was only criteria for her, and we are trying our level best. Children, I don't know whether we are successful or not still, after so many, 26 years. Are you happy to come to school? Can I speak here a little louder? Thank you so much. So, we are glad to welcome you to this wonderful morning where children are ready with their creative expression. Has a bigger role in Chempaka because even a 12th standard child in the month of January participate, December and January, they participate in the cultural week is the specialty of Chempaka, which most of the schools children are not having that privilege. So our grade 10 and 12th children almost 1 week before their board exam also is a part of the cultural event. That is a privilege. But at the same time, I found that these children who are part of the creative expression, most of them pass out with a distinction. That is what is the result that has been showing. Children, our guest of honor for today is one of our Chempaka family member. Vidya ma'am, as I said, she has been an inspiration for our generation and then transferred to her generation. And her son, Madan, studied from kindergarten to grade 10 here, who is a playback singer and inspiring this generation. So 1.4 2 members to inspire the entire Kerala. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we have Anandi ma'am, our principal of Kalyan campus. Let us give another round of applause and welcome ma'am. I don't have to introduce our academic team, Mr. James, who has been here in a week at least 2-3 days among us and inspiring us with the better researches that is happening across the world, and putting his best effort to introduce and enrich us. Another big round of applause and welcome, Mr. James. We have our Vice Principal, Mr. Annie Cherian, and I will again, no introduction required, a bigger and louder applause for them, please. Join us. When I talk to my colleagues or the principals and teachers of other schools, I say, Chempaka, most of the days there is a celebration. So coming to school itself is a celebration, that is something outstanding. And children, today and tomorrow, we have a stage dedicated for all creative expression. I know the audition round were very, very tough. I listened from our parents how tough it was. If I get a call at 10 o'clock at night that my child is not selected for graduating, I know the audition were really tough. But there is another chance also remaining, but today and tomorrow, let us see the wonderful expression in various art form. Once again, I wish you all the best for these 2 days, but the celebrations are not ending here. We have another 10 more months to participate. So today you will not get a chance, don't worry. Tomorrow is your day. Thank you so much, and let us once again welcome our guest and chief guest for the day.
Thank you, sir. First, it is with immense pride that we welcome a trailblazing leader, an officer par excellence, and a true change maker, Dr. Divya S. Iyer, IAS. She currently serves as the Managing Director of Podium International Seaport, Director of the Cultural Affairs Department, and the Project Director of the Kerala Solid Waste Management Project. A name synonymous with purpose-driven governance and innovation, Dr. Iyer has constantly redefined public service with compassion and commitment. She is not just an officer, but a beacon of possibility for every aspiring youth in this country. In January 2023, Dr. Divya S. Iyer, when serving as the District Collector for Pathanamthitta, received the Excellence in Good Governance Award for top performing district collectors in India, presented by the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. In 2019, Dr. Divya Iyer was honored with the Doctors of Precious Award in recognition of her commitment to social welfare and her contributions to public administration. In 2020, she was listed among the 50 most influential people of Kerala by the digital platform Kerala Insider for her leadership in the Break the Chain campaign during the COVID-19 pandemic, highlighting her role in public health initiatives. May we now invite the dynamic and visionary Dr. Divya S. Iyer IAS to kindly address the gathering. Please.
For that lovely introduction. A very warm good morning to one and all. Yes. I was just asking your, principal whether you would like to interact with me or would you rather have me give you a lecture? What do you want to do? Interact. So that gives a very clear idea as to what kind of schooling happens here and what kind of adults are you going to grow into, right? Because the whole idea of schooling is not only to listen and learn, but also to understand the art of questioning, right? You don't get the answers until you ask the right questions, right? So that's something I have learned in my school altogether. I'm just talking for 5 minutes so that you can muster out your questions, all right? Yes? All right. So that's something which I have learned in my schooling, which is that, I was one of those probably annoying kids who never let the teacher wrap up her class because I would always have a question at the end of it. And so, there would always be my classmates and friends who would make fun of me, saying that, yeah, she would never let the teacher leave the class because her doubts would be never ending, right? I'm sure there are people like that in your class also, right? Who will definitely have a hand, listen and ask questions at the end of every hour. So, but to a large extent, the lighter vein aside, to a large extent, I think that is what gave me the drive to question everything in life and also to move in the direction which begets answers, right? It's very easy to be satisfied with the kind of information that we get on a day-to-day basis, especially in today's age and era where there is absolutely no dearth for information, right? You can get to know whatever you want to know at whichever time you want with absolutely zero effort. So now amassing answers is actually quite an effortless process, right? You can just Google it and find out, right? You get to know everything that you want to know. So amassing answers is not at all difficult nowadays. But asking questions is the difficult part. That is the art that you need to imbibe during your school days. Because only if you ask Google the right question, you're going to get the answer, right? And it's not only about Google, life also stares the same way. You need to ask the right questions to the right people at the right time, and you will get the right answers, which will propel you forward in your life. So that's all that I want to tell you, that, keep asking questions, not only to others, but also to yourself. Ask yourself, what have you been up to? And what are you doing right now? What is it that you want to do tomorrow? Any kind of question, however dumb, however stupid it may sound to the rest of the world, if you think it is a question worth asking, I think you should ask. Yes? So, are you ready with your questions? Yes? Who wants to go first? So, I was talking with my son yesterday. He is 6 years old and he has a few friends from Lecole, Chempaka as well. So he was asking me, I think he saw one of their photographs in the uniform. I was just talking to you about it. So, he saw them in their uniform. Otherwise, he generally meets them in the football turf. So they are all in jerseys and, shorts. So yesterday he happened to see a couple of his friends in uniform, and then Pop came the question to me as to why is the uniform in Chempaka yellow and blue? I honestly don't have an answer. I didn't have an answer. Do you have an answer? Yes? Why is it in yellow and blue? Sorry? What does that have to do with yellow and blue? Is it defined by the board? Is it defined by the school? Who decided that it has to be yellow and blue? You know, he's so going to ask, why is it yellow and blue? I would not ask this question, but a 6-year-old will ask. And that is the kind of curiosity that all of us had when we were tiny tots. We were questioning everything around us, right? Why is the sky blue? To why does the sun go to bed at night? Right? To all kinds of questions, all kinds of funny questions. I think the most recent one, which I found very interesting, was that, he was asking me, where does the ant sleep? Now, I actually Googled to find out if ants slept at all. So the context was this. Let me just narrate that because it's very interesting. The context was this, that, I was giving him chocolates at night before he went to bed. And so while he was eating, as a very responsible mother, I was telling him that, you need to wash your mouth after having your chocolate so that your teeth doesn't go bad. And I told him, you can't spill tiny crumblings of chocolate all around your bed because ants will come and bite you at night if ants come to eat the chocolate. So then came the question, Amma, ants won't bite at night. I said, why? And he said, because it's sleeping time. And ants have to go to sleep. How will they bite and sleep? So, and then it set my mind thinking this. I honestly didn't know if ants would go to sleep. Do you know if ants go to sleep? No. They don't sleep? Sorry? Maybe they take turns. Yeah, you're close to the right answer, I think. Yeah? Not from you if ants slept or not, but then I, tried to find out, and apparently they do take these kind of power naps from time to time. They're not called power naps, by the way. I'm sure your teachers can enlighten you more in that. But there are a zillion such interesting questions which we could ask to everybody around us. And there is no need to feel ashamed if you don't know the answer, if somebody asks you a question. That also probably gives rise to another question in your head, right? As to what you know and where are you headed towards and what piques your interest, right? So as children, all of us were just this bundles of curiosity, walking around, talking around, running around, jumping around. As we grow up into adults, human beings, we slowly lose the sense of curiosity, and as we lose the sense of curiosity, what we also lose is our connect with everything around us and everyone around us, right? And that shall not happen. And that is the only thing I would want to advise you upon before I leave this place, that never lose the spark of curiosity in your head. Okay? So whether it be a movie that you watch, whether it be a game that you take part in, whether it be your, bake sale that you're going to buy and, munch upon, whatever it be, never lose your curiosity. And keep asking questions. Even if you ask 100 questions, you might only get a couple of answers, but that's perfectly fine. Because it's not the answers that define the questions, right? So never get bored of that, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yes? Because it is your curiosity that's actually going to take you places and explore newer heights, and also come up with absolutely stunning solutions to age-old problems. Right? Everything stems from that point of curiosity. So I hope and pray that everybody here at Chempaka definitely understand the importance of curiosity and stay up to it all your life. Let there be never a dull moment in school or otherwise. And happy Lecole Fest. May these 2 days give you a plenty of memories to cherish for a lifetime and add loads and loads of colors and noise to your life. Okay? So thank you so much for having me over here, and hope to meet you all.
you so much, ma'am, for igniting our spirits with your dynamic words. Next, the order gets more melodic as we welcome a star whose voice resonates in rooms across Canada. The ever graceful and deeply soulful Miss Philippa Pinnick, a renowned playback singer, devoted artist, and popular television anchor. Miss Preeta has touched countless hearts with her music and charisma. Her artistic excellence and warm presence continue to inspire aspiring performers across generations. Her first foray into studio recording came when she was asked to join Mini Corner in All India Radio at the age of 11. Later, she began singing with her sister at various events, which she continued for 3 years before finally deciding to get professionally trained at the age of 14, a decision which she never looked back from. She started off with singing chorus for various movie songs recorded at Telugu Records, Thiruvananthapuram, which later progressed into singing the track for movie songs. In 1998, she got the opportunity to sing her first solo song, Onnan Kadal, under the music direction of Balachandra Menon in the movie Samantaram. Karalan Linkaru, composed by Vidyasagar in the movie Devadotan, is one of the most popular songs sung by her, and it easily finds a place as her favorite. All these experiences have a profound influence on the direction her musical journey has taken. We are truly honored to have her with us today, and it is with great joy that I invite the enchanting Miss Philippa Pinnick to address the gathering. Ma'am, please.
Good morning, students. Good morning. വേദിയിലിരിക്കുന്ന വിശിഷ്ട വ്യക്തികൾക്കും ടീച്ചിങ് ടെക്നോളജി സ്റ്റാഫിനും എല്ലാവർക്കും എന്റെ നമസ്കാരം. വിദ്യാലയത്തിൽ ബ്യൂട്ടിഫുൾ ഒരു
Now, I request our chief guest to accept our token of gratitude. I invite our principal, Pramod sir, to honor our chief guest of the day.
താങ്ക് യു. ഇപ്പൊ മോട്ടിവേറ്റിംഗ് ഒരു സ്പീച്ച് ദിവ്യങ്ങൾ തന്നെ അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഞാൻ എന്താ പറയാ ഇവിടെ നിൽക്കുമ്പോൾ എനിക്കൊരു ട്രാവലിംഗ് 20 years ബാക്ക് 20 വർഷം പിന്നോട്ട് പോവാണ്. മൈ സൺ ഇവിടെ പഠിച്ചതിൽ എനിക്ക് ഓർമ്മ വരിക ഇതിലേക്കൂടെ എത്തി ഈ പ്രൊസസ്സിലൂടെ ഓടി നടക്കുന്നത് അവിടെ ഇന്ന് ഞാൻ ആലോചിച്ചത് അത് തന്നെയാണ്. എന്റെ കണ്ണിൽ കാണാം കുട്ടി മാധവൻ, മോന്റെ പേര് മാധവൻ തന്നെ. മാധവൻ ഇതിലെ ഓടുകയാണെങ്കിൽ വെരി ഭയങ്കരമായിട്ട് മിക്ക ദിവസവും മിക്ക മന്തില് ഒരു ട്വൈസ് എങ്കിലും ഞങ്ങൾ അവിടെയും ഒക്കെ ആയിട്ട് ഉണ്ടാവാറുണ്ട്. മൈസെൽഫ് ആൻഡ് മൈ ഹസ്ബൻഡ് മിക്കവാറും എന്റെ ഇവിടെ പഴയ ടീച്ചേഴ്സിനൊക്കെ തന്നെ അത് ഓർമ്മയുണ്ടാവും. വളരെ വളരെ എൻജോയ് ചെയ്ത് കടന്നുപോയ ഒരു കാലഘട്ടമാണ്. ചിലർ യു ആർ ഹാവിംഗ് ദി ബെസ്റ്റ് ടൈം ഇൻ യുവർ ലൈഫ് വിച്ച് വിൽ നെവർ കം ബാക്ക്. അത് തിരിച്ചു വരികയില്ല. അപ്പൊ അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് എന്റെ പേഴ്സണൽ എക്സ്പീരിയൻസിൽ സ്കൂളിലെ ഫംഗ്ഷൻസിനൊക്കെ വിളിച്ചാൽ ഞാൻ അത് കഴിവതും പോയി അറ്റൻഡ് ചെയ്യാനുണ്ട്. കാരണം നമുക്ക് കുറച്ച് പിന്നോട്ട് സഞ്ചരിക്കാൻ പറ്റും നമ്മൾ പഠിച്ചത് തൊട്ട്. പിന്നെ ഇപ്പൊ ഇവിടെ എനിക്ക് പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ഒരു ഇമോഷണൽ ഒരു ബോണ്ടിങ് കൂടെ ഉണ്ട്. മൈ സൺ ഇവിടെയാണ് പഠിച്ചത്. പിന്നെ ഇനി എനിക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത് എഡ്യൂക്കേഷന്റെ സൈഡ് അത് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു. എനിക്ക് പറയാനുള്ളത് ഇങ്ങനെ ക്രിയേറ്റീവ് ആർട്സിന്റെ ഒക്കെ സൈഡില് എല്ലാവരും അത്യാവശ്യം പങ്കെടുക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ഒരു സ്റ്റേജ് ഫിയർ ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടെങ്കിലും എല്ലാം പോകാൻ ഏറ്റവും ബെസ്റ്റ് നമ്മൾ സ്കൂളിലുള്ള എല്ലാ ഇവന്റ്സിനും പങ്കെടുക്കും. അത് കോർഡിനേഷൻ ആയിക്കോട്ടെ, പിന്നെ അതിനെല്ലാം കുട്ടികളെ ഉൾപ്പെടുത്തുന്നുണ്ടല്ലോ. സോ കോർഡിനേറ്റിംഗ് ഇവന്റ് ആണെങ്കിലും അത് മത്സരത്തിനാണെങ്കിലും വെദർ ഇറ്റ് ഇസ് എ കോമ്പറ്റീഷൻ, എവറിത്തിങ് നിങ്ങൾ എല്ലാവരും എല്ലാത്തിനും പങ്കെടുക്കണം. അതിന് പ്രൈസ് വിൻ ചെയ്യുന്നതല്ല കാര്യം. സത്യം അങ്ങനെ വിഷമം വരും, ചിലവർക്ക് വിഷമം വരുമ്പോൾ പ്രൈസ് കിട്ടിയില്ല. നമുക്കൊരു ഫസ്റ്റ് സെക്കൻഡ് ഒരു തോന്നുള്ളൂ, ഇത്രേ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. 10 പേര് 15 പേരൊക്കെ പങ്കെടുത്താൽ എല്ലാവർക്കും പ്രൈസ് കൊടുക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ലല്ലോ. ആ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്നവരും പ്രിപ്പയർ ചെയ്യുന്നതിലും റിഹേഴ്സൽ ചെയ്യുന്നതിലൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ ജോയ് കണ്ടെത്തണം, എൻജോയ് ചെയ്ത് മുമ്പോട്ട് പോകണം. ആൻഡ് ഹെൽത്തി ആയിട്ടുള്ള കോമ്പറ്റീഷൻ ആയിരിക്കണം നിങ്ങൾ അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും. ഒരിക്കലും ഒരു നെഗറ്റീവ് ഉണ്ടാവരുത്. പേരൻസ് തന്നെയുണ്ട്, അത് കുട്ടികളിലേക്ക് പകർന്നു വരുന്നുണ്ട് എന്നൊക്കെ ന്യൂസ് പേപ്പറിലൊക്കെ കാണാറുണ്ട്. പക്ഷെ അങ്ങനെ ആവരുത്. ഇന്ന് അങ്ങനെ ഉണ്ടാവുന്നില്ല. ഫ്രണ്ടില് ഫസ്റ്റ് കിട്ടി, എനിക്ക് സെക്കൻഡ് കിട്ടുന്നത് നെക്സ്റ്റ് ടൈം നമുക്കത് കിട്ടും. ഞാൻ ലുക്കിംഗ് ഫോർവേഡ് ഫോർ മോർ എന്താ പറയാ മഞ്ജു മറിയ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ആർട്സ് ലെവലില്. പിന്നെ സിനിമയിലാണെങ്കിൽ അരിജിത് സിംഗ്, ഇപ്പൊ നിങ്ങളൊക്കെ ക്രേസ് അവരൊക്കെയാണല്ലോ, ചിത്ര ചേച്ചി, അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഒരുപാട് ആർട്ടിസ്റ്റുകളെ ഈ സ്കൂളിൽ നൽകാൻ സാധിക്കട്ടെ. ഇതുപോലുള്ള ഫെസ്റ്റിവൽ അതിൽ തുടക്കമാണ്. അപ്പൊ ഹാപ്പി ആയിട്ട് സന്തോഷമായിട്ട് അടിച്ചു കൊടുക്കുക ഈ ദിവസങ്ങൾ, മുന്നോട്ട് ദിവസങ്ങളാണ്. So thank you for inviting me. I am honored to be here as a special guest. Thank you once again. Is it possible? എല്ലാം ഇഷ്ടം പാട്ട് ഇഷ്ടമല്ലോ. എനിക്കറിയാം പാട്ട് ഇഷ്ടമില്ലാത്തവരെ അറിയില്ല, പാടാൻ അറിയില്ല, ഇഷ്ടമില്ല. പല ടൈപ്പ് ഓഫ് സോങ്സും. എന്നാലും സമാധാനമായിട്ടിരിക്കുന്ന നിങ്ങളുടെ ഇടയിലൊക്കെ എനിക്ക് പാടാൻ പറ്റിയത് അമ്മമാർ പാടുന്ന പാട്ട് നിങ്ങൾക്കൊക്കെ ഇഷ്ടമാകുന്നത് ആരും ഇഷ്ടമില്ലാത്തവരെ ആരും. അപ്പൊ ഒരു നല്ലൊരു ലെവലിൽ ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു ഫിലിംസാണ് നിന്ന് ചുറ്റി പാടുന്നുണ്ട്.
Thank you so much, sir. Your song was absolutely beautiful. Now I request our special guest to accept our token of gratitude. I invite our principal, Pawan sir, to honor our special guest attendee. Thank you all. To deliver the words, I invite our cultural secretary, Avatika Nayan SV, and assistant cultural secretary, Nayana N. Nair. Respected dignitaries on stage, teachers and dear friends, today I take this opportunity to put all my gratitude into words. First of all, I offer my sincere thanks to Almighty God. By His blessings and grace, we are able to make the event what it is. On behalf of the school management, leaders, facilitators, and all the students, I would like to thank our chief guest, Dr. Divya S. IAS, and special guest Ms. Preeta PV for consenting to be present for the inaugural ceremony and spending their precious time with us. I thank our respected dignitaries who graced us with their presence. Sincere thanks to our principal Kamal sir for his unwavering support and guidance. We have been fortunate to have eminent leaders who have always been the catalyst that inspire us to do our best. Extremely grateful to the leadership team and the faculty for their constant support and encouragement. I extend my sincere appreciation to our dedicated teachers who have worked tirelessly to nurture and showcase the talents of our virtual debates. I also extend my gratitude to the technical team and stage crew who worked diligently behind the scenes to ensure a seamless and smooth event. Let us start in the spirit of creativity, harmony, and personal appreciation that it is evoked within us. May it inspire us to embrace our unique identities, celebrate diversity, and foster a sense of unity and togetherness. Thank you. Thank you for your words. Here comes the end of the formal function. I would like to thank you again for finding the time to take part in our happenings. After a short break, the cultural programs begin. So stay and enjoy. Thank you. Wishing you all the best. Our guests are leaving. I request you all to kindly rise and give them a loud round of applause. Ishita Madhudar of grade 9 from Surrey Valley should look to the old library venue for Carnatic Navy category 2. Interesting, I Fatima Ismail from category 3 Carnatic live music to come to the old library. No, also located in economy.
Requesting students participating for category 2 JAR to move to the matching block. I repeat, requesting students participating for category 2 JAR to move to the matching block. Requesting Nishita to move to the management block for JAM immediately. I repeat, requesting Nishita of 10th grade to move to the management block for JAM category 2 immediately.
Like twice I was sitting like one.
Huh? Ayya, this is not mine.
What is mine?
This laptop is not mine.
This is mine.
I don't know because I have kept some folders in the.
I have never opened mine.
Just put it inside Ivy ma'am's room. I'm coming.
When children graduate one will be starting at 12:30, requesting even visitors to gather on Julius Road Podium by 12:15. I repeat, requesting all participants of category 1 mock interview to gather on Julius Road Podium by 12:15 is the maximum.
All students of Chempaka Police.
Requesting students Adonai and Sneakier in terminate on the assemblage managing block for jam. I repeat, requesting students Adonai and Sneakier but tell to report the managing block for category 2 jam.
Because the students, first station of police is a marvelous thing coming up.
Letting all students know the Urja store has not yet closed, it is still open, or the Urja store has not yet closed. Requesting student Olympia Service at 9 LG to report the management block of category 2 jam. I repeat, requesting student R Aditya Suresh from 9th IG to Robert from Managing for category 2 Jan.
From the questioning of students.
Students as the first to start the office block is open. And repeat over the first only start of the office block. Requesting participants on mock interview category 1 to assemble at the junior school podium at 12:15. I repeat, requesting students participating in mock interview category 1 to assemble at the junior school podium by 12:15 at the latest. Thank you. Requesting students of grade 6 who are beyond their matches to move to the Ujja Star. I repeat, requesting students of grade 6 who are beyond their matches go to the Ujja Star. Students who are beyond useless employed since Dharma requested to go to the Guruja start to collect their meals. I repeat, students who are beyond useless employed since Dharma are requested to go to the Guruja start to collect their meals. Requesting student Adnan of 10 to move to the managing block category 2 JAM. I repeat, requesting student Adnan of grade 10 to move to the managing block of category 2 JAM. Please be the available.
One.
The many our students in the facilitating stall is now open. I repeat, it was paused for a while, but it was now open. Requesting chess numbers 101 to 1010. So to 110 for category 1 to assemble the Junior Squad Podium. I repeat, chess numbers 101 to 110, assemble the Junior Squad Podium for category 1 mock interview. Pete, Nitu M, Krishna S. Normal, Ishan Rahul, Vishwadev, Agnya Shankar. Please assemble at the Junior School Podium for category 1 mock interview immediately.
Please with us. Well, self-reflect.
Requesting participants of category pre-jam to report to managerial block as soon as possible. I repeat, requesting participants of category pre-jam to report to the managerial block immediately. Requesting Ishan Rahul to assemble at the junior school podium for category 1 mock interview. I repeat, requesting Ishan Rahul to move to the junior school podium for category 1 mock interview.
Would also not invite six. No? Thailand, category one, two, Manchester for them. And we start. Vilaksana, grade six, Arya, from Janam, category one, to Manchester.
On behalf of Lecole Chempaka, it is my privilege to introduce the judges for our category 1 mock interview. First, we welcome Mr. Harishna Guru, a passionate research scholar in the Department of History, University College, under the University of Kerala. Alongside his academic pursuits, he also brings his voice and linguistic flair to the airwaves as a national news reader and translator at All India Radio around the world. His dual role reflects a dynamic blend of research, communication, and public engagement. Next, I will introduce Arjun F. Nayak, a remarkable young achiever in the field of English language and literature. Holding a postgraduate degree in English language and literature, he has demonstrated eloquence and debating prowess on multiple prestigious platforms. He emerged as a title winner of the Madhavini Federal Bank Speak for India All Kerala Debate Competition in its seventh season in 2023. Not stopping there, Arjun has had the honor of representing Kerala twice at the National Youth Parliament Elocution Competition, held in the esteemed Central Parliament Hall, New Delhi in both 2023 and 2025. Furthermore, his excellence was recognized at the Kerala University Elocution Competition, where he was crowned the title winner in debate. On behalf of Lecole Chempaka, I thank you both for being here, sirs. Calling chess number 102. Judges, please move chess number 102. I repeat, judges, please move chess number 102.
I cannot do great things. I can do simple things in a great way. I'm Martin Luther King Jr. My original name is Michael King Jr. I was born and raised in a religious family, and I became a Baptist minister. Praise God. And please turn it up. I was raised in a religious family and became a Baptist minister. I was inspired and motivated by the principles of nonviolence. I quickly became a leader for the American Civil Rights Movement in and working to end racial segregation for all African Americans. I led many major protests and I was known by the people for my author I Have a Dream speech, where I talked about racial equality and justice. My I played a key role in passing the Voting to Right Act in 1965 and the Civil Rights Act 1964 in recognition of my commitment and to in recognition of my commitment as peaceful change. I was awarded the Peace Prize in 1964. I married Loretta Scott in June 18, 1953, and we had four children. Yolanda Dennis King, Bernice Albertine King, Dennis Scott King, and Martin Luther King III. I dreamt of a world where everyone was treated equally, not judged on the color of their skin, but the color of their character, and where the poor children could enjoy life, where they are not judged on the color of the skin, but the color of their character. Thank you. My opinion on racism is that I wish all people, white or black, whether the skin of their color, was all God's people, and they live together in union as brothers and sisters.
Are you happy with the current condition in America?
No,
Why?
still to this day, people are thinking they are inferior or superior to others. But I want all people to think they are God's children and live together.
How can you change this in the modern era?
Simple. All of us unite and we come together to fight for one common goal.
Is that easily possible?
No, it takes sheer determination to win this goal for our planet Earth.
So you talk a lot about Mahatma Gandhi. What is your opinion about this way of non-violence? This way of non-violence.
I was deeply inspired by Mahatma Gandhi's non-violence movements, but I never thought a person could do this. Make hundreds, thousands of crowds join him for one common goal. From this, I thought, can I end racism? Can I end the era of where everyone thought some were inferior and some were superior? That's why I was inspired by his movements.
So honored to the person you speak. However, I have a question to you. What role as empathy in your life? Oh, empathy. Oh, empathy. Oh, empathy. What role does empathy play?
I'm not understanding. Could you please tell me?
Can you encourage your friends and move towards non-violence and against racism? Can you inspire them by saying something? And make them clap for you.
All my dear friends who is listening here, I know this is kind of boring at this point, but finally this world is. So, now know that some people make jokes about someone on the skin, right? So, why was I ever like this? Everyone! Anyone here listening? So, I see some faces looking outside now and making jokes right now. And so, we all know about how many jokes in this world. And I see some people actually talking like them. Some people think these jokes are so good. Can't we just stop raising it at this point? I will still see people nowadays just making jokes for no reason. There are some people who think they're bigger because of the color of the skin or whatever they do.
What's your opinion about current President Donald Trump?
I think it's good. They're good.
Are sure about that?
A little bit, not completely onto the fact.
What about his statement towards that community?
Well, we made some improvements. I can't lie about that.
How do you take the loss of Kamala Harris? Kamala Harris?
Well, Kamala Harris actually depleted most of America's treasury. Most of the money was given for Ukraine's war.
Lies. She was the president.
Before the election, during the Russian-Ukraine war, she gave millions of dollars, millions, not billions, to Ukraine for the war. And made tax funds very big, large.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chess number 101. Judges, please note chess number 101. I repeat, judges, please note chess number 101.
Hello, I am Cristiano Ronaldo dos Santos Aveiro. I am a famous Portuguese football player. When I was young, I loved to play football with my friends. We used a ball made of rats to play football. So one day, my father saw a passion for football inside me. So he took me to the local football club named Club Andorinha. That's how my football journey started. Now I'm currently 40 years old and I'm playing for Al Nassr. I scored 938 goals and I won 34 trophies which include 5 Champions Leagues, 5 Ballon d'Ors and 3 international trophies.
Ronaldo, who do you consider the greatest in this game of football?
I consider myself as the greatest in football.
Why there are so many better players like Pele, Maradona, even Messi.
Yeah, but I like to consider myself as the best.
Okay, which team do you like to play the most, or which is your favorite team from those who play?
My favorite team is, of course, Manchester United. Sir Alex Ferguson taught a lot to me.
Hello, Christian. It's a pleasure watching you speaking to us. You're a really encouraging personality. So my question is, how do you keep yourself motivated?
I keep myself motivated through hard work. I trust that hard work is the only thing that makes a person successful.
Do you feel frustrated when you don't get the awards which you believed you would be getting?
If I didn't get any award, then I would try even harder the next time.
Okay, which was your latest achievement?
My latest achievement was that I won the Nations League.
So how many Ballon d'Or did you win?
I won 5 Ballon d'Ors.
Okay, thank you, Cristiano. Thank you.
Thank you.
Calling chess number 104. Judges, please note chess number 104. I repeat, chess number 104.
My name is Heidi. Please call me Heidi. A lot of people call me Lecole and say it's my real name, but it's not. Trust me in that. 3 names apparently. I don't know. Anyways, grandfather said you're my interviewers. Are you my interviewers? Okay.
Yes, say about yourself.
I said. My name is Heidi. I'm from Switzerland and I was brought to Frankfurt for some time because there was an invalida named Clara. I had to be a companion with her for a while, even though I was 4 years younger than her. While in Buttermile, she's the head. She did not like me at all. She always got cross with me for some reason. Like, whatever I did, she would always say, don't do that, don't do that. I don't know why. And I was very unhappy then. But thankfully, with the help of the doctor and Sasaman, he brought me back to the Sicilian Alps, and I was there.
So you're a child, right?
Yeah, grandfather said I was about 11 this year.
Okay, so what would you like to be when you grow up?
I'm not sure. I would love to be like grandfather. He makes so many things, you should see it. He makes so much cheese, like he puts his hand inside the barrel and then he does all the, he churns it until it becomes a delicious small cheesecake. He makes so many things with wood. He's really clever, I would love to be like him.
So you mentioned that. So how is that relation changed over time?
I don't understand, what do you mean relation? Change right time.
Like, how did it grow? Like, when you were a child and now?
When I was a child, everybody said that he was always very mean and secluded, that he would never talk to anybody because he lived on the top of the mountains, that he never came to the village of Durfleet. But when I came, he was always so nice to me. He fed me and he taught me things. But he would get very cross with Peter. Peter's the daughter. He's like, oh.
Right, maybe. So where are you from?
I'm from Switzerland.
Tell me, how does climate change affect Switzerland?
Sometimes it's very cold there. When it's winter, it drops down from -2 degrees. And grandfather says I'm not allowed to go outside because of the winds and the cold snow. And the spring is very pretty. There's flowers everywhere and the sun's shining. Have you seen the sun go by? It's basically, grandfather told me all about it. So when it becomes evening, the sun goes down and he disappears. So he passed his warm golden orange glow on the people for one last time, just to remind them that he'll come back in the morning. It's beautiful. You should really come sometime and see it.
How old are you?
I am about 11 or 10 this year.
About 11 or 10. You are not sure about your own age.
I'm 11. Grandfather said I'm 11 this year.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What does your grandfather do? Who is he?
My grandfather does many things. He makes things. He's an inventor. He doesn't really have a job, like occupation, like has a Saman, but he makes several things as I already told you. And he can make cheeses really well. You should have the food he makes. It's delicious.
Do you know how to make cheese?
Well, I'm not really sure because I'm too short to get into the bio. But when I'm older, I'll definitely help him.
Okay, what did you learn from the city? From your time in the city? What other things have you learned?
Well, there's several things I've learned. Grandmama taught me a lot of things. She's not my actual grandmother, but she's Clara's grandmother. She taught me how to make very pretty dolls very pretty clothes for the dolls. She restored my faith in God, and she even taught me how to read. It was very interesting.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
The questions today is Nikita, Nayana, Ishan T. Jaisal, Zulfan and Zora to report the managerial law of the category 3 JAB. I repeat, Nikita, Nayana, Ishan T. Jaisal, Zulfan and Zora, please report the managerial block for category 3 JAB. Calling chess number 105. I repeat, judges, please note chess number 105. I repeat, judges, please note 105.
Hello, judges. My name is Steve Jobs. I'm the co-founder of Apple. I was born in 1955, California. As a kid, I loved technology, making the idea simple and beautiful. I believe technology should be entertaining and empower people to be more creative.
That's it? So what's your opinion about Tim Cook?
Yeah. I'll have to check on my team.
Why? Don't you have an opinion about another person? Do you know who Tim Cook is?
Yes, but I would prefer not to say it now.
Are you happy with the current situation of Apple?
Yes, I am happy. It's growing very good.
Okay, what all revolutionary changes have Apple brought into it?
Well, of course, we have made the iPhone, the iPad, and the Mac. I'm completely proud.
Well, you said you are very proud about Apple and how it turned out. But recently there was a lot of backlash online regarding the new liquid display introduced by the Apple company, which was introduced way back by Microsoft, even in Android platform. So what do you have to say about that? Is Apple losing its edge on innovation?
No, it's not. We kept on trying and trying. We kept on pushing our boundaries. It's still on good.
So earlier when you were younger, you have visited India, right?
Yes.
So how would you describe that experience?
Well, I was young, so it was a very beautiful place, but I forgot. Yes.
What do you think makes a great leader?
Well, a great leader means you have to inspire people. You have to make them more creative. You have to always use hard work, try your best.
So you did all these?
Yes, of course.
How? Please explain.
I inspire people. I make them more creative. I make wonderful and amazing products.
Other than iPhone and tablets, what all things have you done for the humanitarian or the global concerns?
Well, I want actually many things. Like I dream like um,
Mr. Jobs, I have one last question for you.
yes.
How do you handle failure?
Well, failure. Failure is nothing to me. I always try my best. I keep on pushing my boundaries in the bigger goals.
Thank you. Thank you.
Calling chess number 106 on stage. I repeat, the judges please note chess number 106.
Namaste, I'm Sudha Murthy. I'm 74 years old and I was born in Shivagaon, Karnataka in 19 August 1950. I am the founder of the Infosys Foundation with my husband, Narayani Murthy, who is the co-founder. I'm very proud to say that the Infosys Foundation have built over 70,000 libraries all across rural India. I'm an author, an Indian educator, and also a philanthropist.
So, Sudhamurthy, madam, it's a pleasure to see you today. You inspire a lot of children with your writings. So, grandma stories, isn't it?
Yeah, grandma stories.
Grandma stories, yes. So, recently, I have to begin by asking about your husband, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, it's alright.
Madam, your husband recently commented that people should be spending more time in work, that they don't have to be at home or they don't have to waste time looking at their wife's face. Instead, they should be working more, harder. So, what do you think about that?
In my opinion, people have different opinions and different stuff about themselves. If I were to say so myself, I am a person who equally balances out my life with my family as well as my work. My husband thinks differently and I'm not arguing with him. It's his choice on what he wants to believe, because everybody has their own path and own story.
So, what inspired you to become a writer?
When I was young, I was born into a small village, and our village had no digital life like you young people do. We were very culturally rooted to education and knowledge. My grandfather used to take us to our public library to read books, and those books were very, very inspiring for me. Every single book, when I read it, those words became pictures and my imagination started flowing. If my book can inspire a little young kid to fly high and follow his dream, I gladly do so.
So, madam, what was your favorite book when you were a child?
When I was a child, my favorite author was R.K. Narayanan, and his Malgudi Days will forever remain my favorite book.
Ma'am, what's your opinion about your own work, Kurigallu?
My own work is what I believe is that I make each pieces of work into something which the character would portray. When I write a book, if it's a children's book, I become a child a few days before I write it. And in my opinion, a child is filled with innocence and is a bubbling ball of curiosity.
Do we have Horigallus in the current world?
No.
Why? Ma'am, you know what Horigallu is, right?
I mean, if I were to say.
Yeah? It's something that we put our burden on. Okay, in the olden times, like you wrote, there were these structures on which we place our burden on to rest for a small time. Okay, and after that small relaxation period, we will again lift this burden to us and we will continue our journey. So, do we have such Horigallus in our modern time?
In the modern times, most kids like to put who has pressure in them just lashes out angrily and they don't sit and think for time.
What is your opinion about the present Alpha Gen?
If I were to say so myself, reading is very rare now. Most of them are addicted to their phones, mobiles.
They are also reading on phones.
Not everyone. There might be some or few, but you can't say everyone's reading.
And
Some might watch videos, like for example, when in my home itself, My granddaughter Anushka, she is a very curious child, if I were to say so myself. She, when she takes an electronic, is always to watch videos. But then, when I take her to the rural areas with me, she follows me everywhere, asking questions about everything. And I feel like parents should encourage children to do that more.
Like that olden times or the current time?
Olden times forever.
Where there were no roads, no hospitals, no schools, like
Yeah.
that?
It wasn't always hardship. I guess there was areas, but then where I lived, it was not like that exactly. It was more of a profound area, you can say.
Madam, I have one last question for you. You said you are a philanthropist. So, first thing, how do you define success and how has it affected your philanthropy?
Success is not something that comes for granted. It requires very much of hard work and dedication. In my opinion, it has. When I actually started studying computer science because I was always curious about how things work, and from there I slowly took small steps to reach what I've become today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Students, please note the Muja store is now selling lunch for all grades. I repeat, students, please note the Muja store is now selling lunch for all grades. Calling chess number 107. I repeat, judges, please note 107.
Hi, I'm Brad Kohli, professional cricketer, former captain of the Indian national team. My international journey started in 2008 and this has been a learning experience ever since. Cricket has taught me the value of hard work, consistency, the staying grounded in both the highs and the lows, and a wife and 2 kids.
Kohli is never this calm. You always show your aggressiveness on and off the field. But now, today on the stage, you are so calm. Why?
There is no reason for me to be aggressive or expressive or
So if you are on the field and you win a match, how do you behave?
I behave.
Show us how do you behave. Just by standing at a position, moving a little bit to your left, running. No, show us how Virat Kohli shows his excitement. No voice. Only that much. Okay. You must be a shy Virat Kohli person. Okay. How does success and failure affect you?
Success affects me in a way that so like I can inspire people, I can inspire my children, everyone around me, and failure is a step that is included in life so that you can be better, so that you can improve from the failure that you had.
So what was your recent achievement?
My most recent achievement was the Tata IPL.
So what was your feeling after winning the cup?
I was very emotional as I was playing for RCB and waiting for the IPL trophy for 18 years.
Well, Mr. Kohli, I have one related to that. You've been waiting 18 years for that IPL Cup and you rightly deserved it when you won it. But were you aware of that stampede which took the lives of 11 people while you were celebrating your championship? Is that cup far, far valuable than the citizen lights? What do you have to say about it?
I never knew about that event, the stampede that was happening outside. As we were inside the stadium it was calm and excitement. were outside the field. We only knew that these things were happening when we exited.
But you yourself are one reason for this stampede, right?
I don't know.
Won't you take the responsibility and apologize to the public?
What have you done? What have you done for these people who lost their lives?
Do you want to apologize now?
I've actually already apologized on Instagram and Facebook. So I'm sorry to all the lives, but I don't think it's only my fault. But there's some complication between the police.
Mr. Kohli, on a lighter note, do you like music?
I always like music. It has always energized me more games.
Okay, so let's see. What if tomorrow the Indian cricket team is converted to a music band? In that case, what musical instrument would you play?
I think I would just sing because I have never played an instrument in my life.
Oh, so Kohli can sing.
Maybe not that good at it, but it's better than playing any instrument.
Can you sing at the moment?
No, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, thank you.
Requesting students participating for category 2 and 3 mock interview to gather the Julia score of Podium. I repeat, requesting students participating for category 2 and 3 mock interview to gather the Julia score of Podium. Students, please note that the Urja stall is now selling lunches for all grades. I repeat, students, please note that the Urja stall is now selling lunches for all grades.
Calling chess number 108 to stage. Judges, please note chess number 108. I repeat, chess number 108 to stage.
Namaste. I am Tessie Thomas, a scientist from India. I was born in Kerala and I work for DRDO, Telecom Defense Research and Development Organization. I'm known as the Missile Woman of India.
Madam, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Why do you look nervous?
You were not this nervous when you sent the missile to the atmosphere. Now you are this much nervous, right? So what was your feeling when you were chosen to lead the MP4 project?
I was happy. I was proud. Most of all, I feel grateful to my mom. My mother supported me through the hardest moments of my life.
Madam, why did you choose to become a scientist? That too, a missile scientist. You could have become a wonderful teacher, no?
When I was a child, I was fascinated with rockets and machines. I loved math and science. I did my master's in missile guiding.
So would you advise the current generation of girls to come to this field?
I support everyone. I believe girls can do anything if they work hard.
Madam, I have a question. You worked on that Acme project, right?
Yes.
So, we have a lot of children over here who are very much inspired by you. So, can you tell us how missiles work? How many different types of missiles there are?
A missile is a powerful machine that flies to the air to protect our country and defend it.
Okay, so there are a lot of children listening to you. Can you inspire them and make them clap for you? By giving a speech or something, can you make them? Try, just try, man. Just advise them then. Just give them some advices.
Study hard, believe in yourself. Don't be afraid to ask questions.
We are asking questions. You are not answering.
Madam, who inspired you the most in your life?
Role model was APJ Abdul Kalam.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Students, please note, category 2 and 3 mock interview will be starting soon, so please gather at the Junior School Podium. I repeat, category 2 and 3 mock interview will be starting soon, so please gather at the Junior School Podium.
Calling chess number 109 to stage. Judges, please note chess number 109. I repeat, chess number 109.
Hello everyone, my name is Amelia Albert. Some of you may know me as a pilot, an adventurer, or simply a woman who vanished while trying to fly around the world. I also graduate collect temper. I used to climb trees, play on the mud, make an actual homemade sled, and read every book I could on women in politics, science, and exploration. I wasn't afraid of death or danger, and I certainly wasn't afraid of being different. The first time I saw a plane, I was unimpressed. It looked like a bunch of pythons. But the moment I got on it, I knew that this was what I was meant to do. I worked hard, really hard, to pay for my flying lessons. I took every job I could, truck driving, photography. I even tried I was a pilot club. Finally, I saved up for a little aerobic plane which I like to call the Canary. She and I set the first record in 1920, flying above 40,000 feet, higher than any woman had ever flown before. In 1930, we decided to set our first record. I decided to fly solo across the Atlantic. It was a 15-hour long and exhausting flight. My flight ended, I had to fly through storms. It was really tiring. Finally, I landed in a field in Ireland. When I landed, I was cold, tired, and muddy. Some call me brave, others call me foolish, but I didn't consider myself as either. I simply wanted to let people know that even women could pursue their dreams just like men. In 1937, I decided to set my biggest record yet. I decided to fly around the world along the equator, the farthest route possible. But sadly, I couldn't finish that trip. No trace of me and my postgrad movement was ever found again. I like to send one message for everyone. Never let anybody say what you can and can't do. Follow your dreams and be who you are. Thank you.
Media. I am media.
I
How are you feeling today?
feel good.
You're a very inspiring woman. I have to. So, but we are all very intrigued by about what happened to you in 1937. So, what do you think happened to you while you were crossing the Pacific, right?
While I was crossing the Pacific, my fuel tank leaked. Well, it was problem. We crash landed in an island. I was stranded there and eventually I died.
So what are difficulties you faced? Like, except for that crash landing, in a male-dominated field, what are difficulties have you faced?
Many people did not approve of what I wanted to be. My mother wanted to be a very ladylike person.
And you were against the society,
Yes,
and how did they confront you? And how did they try to put you back in your place?
they tried to, but I did not let them stop.
Yeah, who inspired you as a child?
The first time I got on a plane, I was really inspired at what I wanted to be.
By getting on a flight, you were inspired.
Yes,
You want to fly a plane. That excitement you got when you were on a flight.
yes.
Okay. Do you have any advice for the girls sitting here today?
Never let anybody say what you can and can't do. Be who you are. Never let anybody stop you from what you want to do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Students, please know, English recitation category 1 and 2 is occurring in the old library right now. Participants are asked to gather there immediately. And repeat, participants of English recitation category 1 and 2 are asked to gather in the old library immediately. Secondly, any teachers who require their lunches have to go to the usual stall to collect them. I repeat, any teachers who have pre-ordered lunches or wish to have their lunches are asked to go to the usual stall to collect them. Calling chess number 110. I repeat, judges please note 110.
Good morning. My name is Emma Watson. I just want to say thank you for having me here. It's so nice to see so many passionate, curious faces here, ready to shape their future. So I'm here to talk about something that I've got close to my heart. Believing in yourself, even when it's hard. When I was younger, I never thought that I'd be giving speeches like this or standing up to give causes. I was just a young girl who liked to read and play with friends. But life had other choices for me. I became Hermione Granger at the age of 9, best friend of Harry Potter and Ron Weasley. The thing that most people see Hermione is that she's the clever girl, or the bookworm. What I see in Hermione Granger is that she never apologized for being smart. She believed in learning. That's what I want to tell you. Believe in learning. And she used her voice even when it shouldn't. That's another thing I want to tell you. Use your voice. Don't let anything stop you. Whether it's standing up for a friend, sharing an idea in class, or fighting for something you believe in. Use your voice. Your voice matters. You matter. Thank you.
So, Emma, glad to have you here.
Thank you.
So, which ideology do you stand for in the global space? You always vouch for certain kind of ideologies.
Such as pollution? Is that
No,
what
no,
you
no. No, okay. You can say that you voice the issues of ecology, but you mainly advocate feminism, right?
Yes, feminism.
So how do you want to stress on that?
I actually have a campaign for that. It's called the He She campaign. I wanted to involve men into the conversation about gender equality. It's been going around a lot, so.
Emma, first of all, I'm a huge fan. Okay, I'm a huge fan. I'm a fanboy. But I have a couple of questions about your activism, about the person you are. I want to know more about you. So, first of all, how do you define your activism?
I didn't understand the question.
I mean, you are an activist, right?
Yes.
So, how do you define what you do? What exactly do you do?
I stand up for women who don't stand up for themselves. I speak up for women.
So how about men? There are men who are oppressed, there are men who are killed all over the world.
Yes.
Soldiers, what about the poor men? Why don't you speak for them? Why just women?
Because I've noticed that more than men, I'm not saying that men are not being accused or dying, killed, the soldiers, but I'm just saying that I've seen a lot of videos, especially in YouTube, where people upload like, oh my, look at that poor woman. I've seen a lot of women being harassed, so I decided to do it.
I have one more question. So, can you define feminism? Because we have a lot of small kids over here.
Yeah.
So, for their sake of understanding, can you define feminism to them?
Feminism isn't about excluding anybody. It's not about excluding men or boys. It's about equals. It's about fairness and freedom for all.
But Emma, you said that you are stressing more on women's rights activism, right?
Yes.
But that doesn't concern men's rights activism, right?
I stand up for both.
No, then it should be called humanism, right?
But I mostly stand up for women.
Amen. So which all issues do you talk about? About particularly regarding women?
Sexual harassment,
Harassment,
bullying, killing.
killing happens both sides, right?
Yes.
Well, Emma, recently there was a news about rebooting Harry Potter series, the most beloved franchise, probably in the world. So we grew up watching you and Daniel Radcliffe. You are our Harry Potter, Hermione, and Ron. So how do you feel about the reboot and the new cast? Do you think they will replace you?
I don't know anything about the place. I haven't been quite that much in touch with Rowling, but I just want them to do a good job, you know?
Emma, I mean, you are quite influential. You know, right? You inspire, you mold people all over the world. So, what is your take on climate change?
Climate change. What do you mean?
They have climate change. I mean, how do you view climate change? Do you think it is a threat or a hoax? Do you think it's a hoax?
I mean, the world is changing, of course. Plastic pollution, air pollution, noise pollution, pollution everywhere, but I don't think it's a threat or it's nice.
It's nice.
Are you suggesting that climate change is a wonderful thing, it's a nice thing? Emma, do you think global warming is good for the environment, for the planet, for the people? So, how to climate change then? Do you think it's a nice thing?
I don't know.
There is a branch called ecofeminism where feminists advocate that ecological impacts primarily affects women and their livelihood.
Really? I didn't know.
You didn't know that? That's fantastic. Okay, thank you.
Here, Mark, it was a pleasure meeting you today.
Judging students know calculate that have had intelligence over. Now we are now beginning to calculate too.
Students and teachers, please note, those who require lunches may move to the Urja stall to collect it. I repeat, those who require lunches may move to the Urja stall to collect it. Chess numbers 201 to 209 for category 2 mock interview. Please be present with Junior School Podium. Judges, please note that chess number 203 is absent. Repeat, judges, please note that chess number 203 is absent. All others, please be present here. Calling chess number 201. Repeat, judges, please note, chess number 201. Chess number 201.
रहा चल भाई ठीक है आप लोग कौन ठीक है एक 5 है यहाँ मेरे पास पर क्या बोलूं नहीं पता मैं बोलूँ भाई कांक्षावाड़ी प्रेसिडेंट कहा हुआ नहीं आपने बोला ही नहीं लक्ष्मण को कभी से लगाया ही नहीं लेकिन ये बात ही हमने नहीं आदत नहीं मुझे आज सीधे दिल से बात करने नहीं सारा बात नहीं बात बोल की करूँ ग्राम को सुनता आप लोग नहीं समाज को कोई नहीं बोलो सीधा पॉइंट को आ नहीं है यहाँ बैठे हुए सबको कुछ ना कुछ मिलता होगा बिजनेस कोई डॉक्टर कोई टीचर कोई इंजीनियर कोई चना बेचता है कोई दाल हो कोई कंप्यूटर साहब हो बर्तन है कि नहीं है काम नहीं काम करता है दिमाग भेजता है और दिमाग अंदर से ही है तो हम सही भेजते हैं बहुत दिमाग का काम करते हैं बहुत करते हैं हम सिर्फ हमारी दिमाग के एतबार नहीं सिर्फ हमारा ही बंदा टीचर पर भी आपकी लोग आती है आपकी मोहल्ले में हमारे मोहल्ले में लेकिन सिर्फ हमारे मोहल्ले बदनाम पूछो इस दुनिया में सबसे पुरानी बंदा कौन सा है वैसे का हमारे बिना भी स्वर्ग ही लग रहा है भाई क्यों टीचर बननी पड़ेगी सच में तो आपसे ज्यादा टीचर है हमारे पास टीचर गाइड से आपकी टीचर एक बार बनी तो गए हम तो रोजगार टीचर बेचते हैं सारी खत्म मुश्किल होगी ठीक है आप कोई क्वेश्चन लिखा
हिंदी में ही बात करेंगे तो सारे लोग कुछ भी समझ में नहीं आएंगे उन लोगों को
पता है मुझे
हिंदी मालूम
मुझे नहीं पता
नहीं पता
आप इसी एक्शन में अंग्रेजी में बात करो ठीक है
पता नहीं
मालूम
नहीं
बाकी लोग कैसे समझेंगे आप जो कहेंगे अब जितने बार बोला वो लोग रेस्पॉन्स ही नहीं करते
तो
कैसे फिर
नहीं काम करते ना
तालियां भी चाहिए ना आपको मार्क्स भी डालना है हमको
अच्छे जी
है ना
हाँ जल्दी टाइम ट्राई करेगी
इसी एक्शन में आप इंग्लिश में बात करेंगे
इंग्लिश
तो सॉरी सो गंगू भाई व्हाट इज योर ओपिनियन अबाउट लव
अरे अंग्रेजी में क्या बोलूं ठीक है लव
to speak in English. I can't give you any marks because I only want.
ठीक है बात करती हूँ अंग्रेजी में हाँ तो लव ओपिनियन क्या बोलते हैं इसको उसका शब्द क्या है गाइस हाँ लव इज समटाइम्स गुड समटाइम्स बैड अगर आप सॉरी इफ यू बिकम ब्लाइंड इन लव अगर आप क्या आंखें बंद करके क्लोज आईज एंड ट्रस्ट योर लव हाँ अगर ऐसे करना है तो जिंदगी में क्या बोलते हैं लाइफ में बहुत सारे मिस्टेक्स बन जाते हैं और हाँ किसी को हम ऐसे 100% मदद तो नहीं ट्रस्ट कर सकते क्योंकि
हाफ मार्क्स लेकर जाना पड़ेगा आपको
जी वो तो मेरा क्वेश्चन था ना
नहीं अभी जब कंपटीशन आपका खत्म हो जाएगा तब सिर्फ एक ही कागज में आपका मार्क पड़ेगा दूसरे में कुछ नहीं होगा
ठीक है सर जी ठीक है आई विल ट्राई हाँ जी
तो वेरी हार्ड वर्क यू वर चीटेड
ऑफ कोर्स जी आई वाज वेरी हार्ड वर्कर क्योंकि मैंने वो कभी एक्सपेक्ट ही नहीं किया कि हमने यस आई नेवर एक्सपेक्टेड कि हमने समथिंग लाइक सो हॉरिबल टू मी एंड मैं आई ट्रस्ट हिम
व्हाट इज योर ओपिनियन अबाउट मैन
cannot be trusted sir no cannot be trusted sir if I trust them no they'll break my trust
you had supportive men and
one person sir brothers speaker I'm talking about brothers sir
no most men can't be lovers right some can be friends some can be father some can be brother
can be yes sir they can be but even though they have different roles, it is how much they value that trust you are giving them. No. So if I put 100,000 trust into one person, whether they are brother, father, mother, sister, if they break it, then that's no point. So don't completely trust anyone. And it's from the brain always, not from heart.
You have a heart.
I'm not human.
I don't think so. You don't. You are sound. You are human. You speak. You put up this macho attitude, but I think you are a softie. I think you are a little child deep inside your heart. He's crying all the time. He's pretending to be very tough, but I feel like you are just afraid all the time. Is that true?
The world has made me this way. Even though I am scared of what will happen next in my life, if I can save the person in the brothel, or if my friends will support me, everything I am scared of, sir. You are right. But when I see those women in my brothel, when I look at their eyes, all I see is pain. And I want to be able to do something about it. I want to change their life. I want to make sure they have a future, and so I have to be their wife even though I'm scared. I have to suppress that fear in me and put up this attitude so that the world will never be me way far again.
So are you telling me that you're under the brothel to empower women?
No.
What is your point?
Point on that, sir.
So your dhanda.
Yeah.
Isn't that a negative thing to women themselves?
I'm not asking people to join.
Madam. How is you running an institution that objectifies and commodifies women? This is my question.
You are making money out of that.
Aren't you profiteering from the misery of women?
We are not profiteering from the misery of women. And as I am known as the queen of Kavatipura, there is a particular reason why I am known as the queen of Kavatipura. The reason I made money in Kavatipura was also the need to be able to give young girls education and lives to a better life. To be their mothers, they see and emulate the qualities of their mothers. They think that their life is destined to be something that one brother.
So do you want to see this business getting ended?
Yes, completely.
Forever. Forever.
Hanji.
So, are you up to date with current affairs? Do you read most of them? That doesn't answer my question.
Hanji,
English, please.
Yes, please ask.
So, do you read newspaper or do you know?
I do.
You do. Excellent. So you must be aware of all the new developments happening regarding women's rights in our country.
Yes, sir.
So what is your opinion about that? About the new women legislations?
Thank you. The Inaugural is very happy to see that so many women like India making progress, bringing women to forefront in politics, etc. There is the women reservation bill, all that comes to my mind. Everyone is stupid. Everyone knows, and very proud of India and politicians, but also thinks that there is potential for more. More can be done for women, and then we will come down to checking on this whenever we can.
Okay, Gangabhai, you look like a very powerful woman.
Thank you.
And I appreciate you for that.
Thank you.
Now I'm giving you a scenario.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a position in the cabinet, union cabinet. I'm going to make you a central minister.
Thank you.
So what portfolio would you choose?
What are my options? I don't know.
You can become anyone other than prime minister.
So, could you name some options, sir?
Would you know the central ministers in their portfolios? Maybe, for example, you have finance ministry.
Yeah.
You can become like Nirmala ji and sell all the government institutions.
Yeah.
Or you can become like Ramesh Gupta.
हाँ लगभग स्टूडेंट नहीं है पर सब कुछ नहीं जानती हूँ.
It's not an encyclopedia. She's just Wikipedia.
हाँ जी इतना भी जानती हूँ ना.
So Gangoji, answer my question.
हाँ.
So you have defense ministry, home ministry, corporation ministry, women and child, health ministry, everything is out there. So what portfolio would you choose and why?
I would choose women and child there, no sir? Women and child I would choose because I believe my purpose in life was to bring the suppressed women and to better their lives, which I couldn't. Just say, which destroyed all my self-respect in my family. I don't want that to happen to these women.
Okay.
So,
Thanks.
thank you very much. Namaste. Jai Hind.
Calling chess number 202. Judges, please note chess number 202.
Hi, my name is Lily Dunphy and I'm the eldest daughter of Claire and Phil. So this is winding up quickly because I'm sweating like hell. So just winds up quickly. Also, judges, I really like the outfit right now. Like, it looks like you're going for a vacation. That looks like a come here to judge. Swell.
Thank you for your judgment.
Yeah, okay.
So, Katie, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
You don't look so fine.
Why is that?
I don't know, it's just you weak negativity.
Okay, rude, but I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine now. Why do you ask that?
So you say, you think you are perfectly fine, but I don't think you are so fine.
That is not my problem.
Because when you were supposed to go to college and when you were supposed to get educated, you were just fooling around.
Well, I mean, technically,
You were so inconsiderate.
wait, technically, I was at full attendance at lunchtime, so that counts.
So simply mad. Are you mad at us?
No.
Are you really not mad at us?
Maybe, but maybe not.
Well, your accent looks a bit different.
Wait. The outfit is really good, by the way. Like, really good. And yours too.
Done?
Yeah.
Can we come back to our business over here?
Sure.
Excellent. So, tell me about your family.
Family, okay, sure. Phil and Claire, my mom and dad, they're fine, I guess.
What are you doing with the mic? Why is it howling?
You know, what's mic's not mine.
Okay, please continue.
Okay, so, Haley Dunphy, me, the best person in this whole damn family. And, well, Alex, she's just book smart. And she doesn't know shit. So that and I have no clue on what to say about it. He's just existing. Yeah. Yeah, you.
I thought he's the smartest one.
Smartest? That's Alex.
No, you grew to be a bit smarter than you give him credit for, right? I mean, he knows who's who and he's good at selling things.
Selling. Right.
Yeah.
He's not good at fashion.
Oh.
He's not talking.
Life is not just about fashion, baby. Come
You're
on.
also concerned about fashion, outlook, dress.
You need to present yourself good in public, right? And you need to be good in everything. So,
Okay, fine. Come back to the family. Let's go to your parents.
well, they're good, they're fine. I mean, I like Phil more. I'm more closer to Phil than Claire or anyone. I mean, he supports me to everything. Even though I fail the SATs or anything, but it's fine. Yeah.
So, what does he do?
Well, he's a real estate agent.
Okay, so imagine this scenario. Okay, if you are going to sell your family, yes, yeah, I know it does. So if you are going to sell your family, then how would you pitch it?
Okay.
Make us buy your family. Tell us what. Sell it to us.
So basically, what do you want? What do you want? In a family, what are you looking for?
We?
Yeah, what are
The
you guys looking for?
infrastructure. Yeah,
What's that?
infrastructure.
What's that?
Infrastructure. Basic. Family. In the family.
Yeah, the family.
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 Okay, what do you have in your family?
Okay.
You market.
What do you have to?
Me.
I'm asking about your family.
I am in my family.
You are only your family. What about your parents? What about your siblings?
Interesting, fascinating. So I don't think I need to like teaching you that.
Are you a narcissist?
No. So
What's the tongue, lady? Lot of children are like, kids from here. Do you think, are you setting a good example to these little children?
that's not to go after me. I mean, I would say I'm a great person, so
You also have the choice of censoring yourself.
maybe I am like this, so I don't want to change it.
Okay, what is your commitment to society?
Commitment to society. I have no commitment to society.
So you are basically a burden to society then.
I never said that. Of course I'm not. Of course I give them fashion tips. I give them lunches. I give them everything that they need. I am a position in society, so I have a good stance in society. So
Well, my question for you is, have you heard about Greta Thunberg?
that's also something Alex would say.
Okay, thank you.
Calling chess number 204. As a team judges, please note 204.
Good morning. Turn on the mic. Switch on the mic.
American democracy is not guaranteed. It is only how strong as our willingness to fight for it, to guard and not take it for granted, and to protect your democracy takes struggle, it takes sacrifice, but there is joy and there is progress because we the people have the power to build a better future. To everyone still keeping up the fight, you are doing something. You understand. I know we're going to bring our country closer to realizing its promise. Good morning, everyone. My name is Kamala Baby Harris, and I'm the 49th Vice President of the United States of America. I was the first female, African American, and Asian American to hold the post. My message to the young generation is to dream with ambition, lead with conviction, and to see yourself in a way others may not, simply because they might have never seen it before. My mother, Shama Gopal Harris, loved and will always be my greatest hero. She would tell me, don't let anybody tell you who you are. You tell them who you are. My parents would bring me to protest, stop typing my stroller. My mother raised my sister and my enemy to believe it was up to us, every generation of Americans, to keep on marching.
Our democracy is at its strongest and most powerful when everyone participates. The American dream belongs to all, and it's up to us to fight for it. I've spent my life making real the work of the U.S. Supreme Court, equal justice under law, and every step of the way I've been guided by the words I wrote when I first stood in the courtroom. Come on, hear it for the people.
Okay, man. But when after saying all this, you were unsuccessful into getting into that presidential position, right?
Yeah, I was.
How do you view that?
I didn't get the question. How
do you view that?
How do I view that?
That failure.
I view it as my first step to success. I have stood in many other elections before. I have been the Deputy General of California, the District Attorney. I have been many things. I even been Vice President. And I have faced failures many times. But each time I didn't tell myself that you failed. I told myself that you taking the first step to success.
Madam Vice President, it's a privilege to have you here before us.
Thank you.
But I have to ask, what was your biggest success when you were the VP of USD?
Okay, when I was the Vice President of the United States of America, my first task was to make sure to address the cause of increase of Latin Americans traveling to America, coming as immigrants to America. I had to address the root cause of it. And that was one of the main things I did. I feel very proud of it because that was the first thing I did.
You addressed the root cause. Did you identify the root cause?
Yeah.
What was it?
It was because many people in that area feel that America is a better place to live. America offers a lot to everyone. And we are also not a too much overpopulated country like India.
So how did you address the issue of immigration?
We are still in the process of doing that actually. But then we have made sure that we make more security in that area and we ensure that there are more people actions are given to those people coming from Latin America.
So you are welcoming immigrants to America. Am I right?
See, America is welcoming immigrants. However, Donald Trump is doing weird stuff right now. But for me and for Joe Biden,
So what are the things you did for the African American community?
African Americans first came to America as slaves. They were captured by the Spanish.
No, not the history. What have you done?
What did you do?
I made sure that they were equal. It's as simple as that. They still discriminate.
So they weren't equal before?
Yeah, it was obvious, right?
So how can you say that you made them equal?
So are you claiming that the presidency of Barack Obama was a total failure?
When did I say that?
You said that they weren't equal earlier. And
it means it can be any point of time, right? Earlier is just before now.
Don't you think that's just vague and a simple response?
I mean, if you ask simple questions,
can you give a concrete example of anything that you did in America which made a positive result there?
I've already told you, the immigrants. I reduced their, I made sure that I've addressed the cause of it. And I've also made sure that there's equality everywhere. I've changed many laws to you.
That's a broad answer.
Okay, ma'am, I think we can go to another. Ma'am, what is your current stand or what is your position on the relations that United States have with Pakistan?
Pakistan. Well, Pakistan is also a very nice country. It's just like India. And as long as Pakistan does not come and as long as Pakistan does not come and fight with us, we're friends with them. America's policy is
It's internationally known that Pakistan supports terrorism and you are the one who funds Pakistan. And you are saying that Pakistan is a nice country.
Yeah, I fund Pakistan, but even though there are terrorists in Pakistan, the country is not bad. I mean, it's like saying that there's 100 people and then one of them ends up to be a murderer. And then you call the country as a murderer. It's not okay.
Madam, are you going for another term? Are you going to compete for another term?
Yes. Of course, we keep on moving forward.
Okay, in that case, what would you do if you become the next president of USA? What would you do to bring peace in the Middle East?
The Middle East. Well, my first thing would be to make sure that we have peace in America. America is the country I'm going to go and be as president.
Recently, America bombed somewhere in the Middle East. Which was that place?
They bombed.
They know. You.
I thought you were an American.
Yes.
Okay. So you bombed somewhere in Middle East. I want the location.
Okay.
Just say the names of countries in Middle East.
All right. Saudi Arabia.
Is that the only country in Middle East?
No, it's not.
Then Dubai.
Yeah. Dubai is also part of the Middle East. Saudi Arabia, Dubai. There are so many places.
Okay, ma'am, what do you think about the Iranian nuclear program? Do you think you will continue, you will support the Iranian nuclear program, or will you follow the footsteps of Donald Trump? What would you do?
Well, my honest opinion is that I don't follow the footsteps of anyone. I take advice from them, and I believe that we will. I will do one thing other than Joe Biden. Honestly, I don't have a Republican in my cabinet if I became president. So if Donald Trump does a good thing, I will make sure that I follow his footsteps. Honestly, so I only do what is good for America.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Calling chess number 205. Judges, please note chess number 205. Repeat, judges, please note chess number 205.
Greetings to all. I am Wee Hu Xian, the famous giant patriot. I know I'm considered to be evil, ruthless, and a great villain. Just because I gave cultivating the sword? Why? I cultivated demonic cultivation. Why? We all know it. Then why are you judging me? Because of this, I died. I was killed by my own brother. Can you believe it? Even the 30 years of my death, you are still hating. If I walk with the next one of you, I don't know what would have happened. Even whatever land Wanchi, who to prove innocence in that one temple, then what would have happened if we still be considered a murder?
So you are not a villain.
Not.
In your story, you are a hero.
The thing is, the cultivators framed me because I cultivated the demonic cultivation. Because I had the stigma by the amulet, which was powerful enough to get anyone.
Madam, what was your name?
I'm a male.
Oh, I'm extremely sorry. My sympathy is that you got killed by your brother 13 years ago, right?
Actually, he did not kill me. He stabbed the mountain cliff that I was hanging and landmarking it on my hand.
Such a tragedy.
Yeah.
Such a tragedy. So what was the date again?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I didn't name it.
Where is that place?
It's actually in China.
Oh, it's in China.
Yeah.
So you're from
Which universe are you talking about?
I'm from the cultivators. I'm one of the cultivators.
What do you cultivate?
The demonic cultivation, but in the past I used to cultivate the golden wool.
Wait. You cultivate demons.
No, I cultivate.
Are you Satan?
No.
No. Then what do you cultivate? You said you cultivate demonic something.
Well, to be honest, let me explain, please.
Yes, please.
Years ago, when the romance,
at the different plants on China. The human jump set Lecole, and my adopted parents or my uncle were friends with my father, who jump and adopted me, to be honest. But later, after many years, when I was 21, they killed them. They killed it. There was a huge jump attacker, and later on, I had to be the cool to jump my brother.
I think you have a very horrible.
My family is not trouble.
Okay, so you know Lotus Spear?
Lotus fire.
So can you comment about?
Lotus fire. Let's just say that lotus fire is my home. The whole place is very beautiful. It is fresh lotuses. She is young gambling. She makes lotus love soup sometimes.
And what about land banking?
Oh, please, on the land, the room of hard. I like to know how that's a good fun and make me so happy.
So you're being resurrected, right?
Yeah, actually, in most time, you are the present and the whole family. And Jake got Shan, he is in the after his wife.
Where with his wife?
With some other women from the whole family. We are in youngest, so in the whole family, and that son is more Shan. But more Shan is tortured by his own family after his mother's death and stuff. And so he decided to call me. I was considered to be a women of both the north and all.
So now at God. Is this a God? No. What would you say to those who misunderstood you?
I would usually say that. I want to think about it because I am what I am. I don't care what you all think about me because as long as I stand with the righteousness of me and the life of other people who live on the earth, I'm not happy about it.
Mr. Chan.
Mr.
Shan. You must find some other name. It's too hard to pronounce. Mr. Shan.
It's B, last name is B, but then we use that B, Chan.
So what should I address you?
You can call me Young Master V.
Okay, Mr. Young.
Young Master V.
Mr. Master V. Young Master V.
Yeah.
What is that thing that you are holding in your hand?
I demand food. I can call cross using this.
We thought you were Krishna. For a moment, we thought this is a Chinese Krishna.
No, actually not.
Yeah. So do you have any connection with Krishna?
I'm not.
So what purpose for you have that?
Oh, it is. Well, to be honest, when it was thrown to the guiding, I was actually cultivating the demonic energy there. So, and by creating the sticker I moved the over that, so I moved that and created Chempaka.
Okay, during Sunshine campaign, you did a lot of things.
Yeah.
So what was the most riskiest thing that you did there?
I think the most riskiest thing was, I don't know that it was because I'm a limited cultivator. I can just call the dead crops and all that.
Okay, what inspired you to create this demonic cultivation?
Nothing inspired me, just as a pain and sorrow and the thoughts that I suffered.
And was that necessary?
To be honest, I have a debt to my family who had to sacrifice, to be honest, but adopted me and brought me up.
You were an orphan, right?
Yeah, my parents were killed.
Mr. Young, how old are you? How long have you been dead?
Years.
Just 7 years.
Yeah.
So how was it growing as an orphan for you to grow as an orphan in a family?
Actually, I never felt as an orphan. Jian looked at me, that she was good at me. And Jian just was like a brother. So I was with me, I don't know what happened in the Sunshine campaign. And maybe it was after CJ's death, I don't know why.
Okay, now that you mentioned Dr. Xi Jinping.
I know it.
You haven't heard about him?
No.
He's the president of your country.
I'm 8 inside, I'm a cultivator. I don't know anything about any of you.
Mr. V, I'm very sorry to want you. Yeah, Mr. V, that's not one China. That's not American China. That's not Asian China.
Ancient
China. Ancient China.
Yeah.
Then what are you doing in 2025?
Actually, I think
If you are in 2025, what would be the profession that you would choose?
Actually, when I'm going around to work, and I was actually with a cost of 10 for my home.
Oh, you know him.
Actually, yeah. She's mother teacher, she thinks
Oh, emotionally. Oh, wow. It is such.
yeah.
So, do you consider a service in the government sector?
I know because you guys are doing right now are completely stupid.
Like writing PhD exams?
Yeah, I think it's very stupid. Like these guys
Understood. So, Mr. Young V, Young Master V, why are we here in this school?
That's right. Glory goes around with so much marches anywhere.
Okay.
Not seeing any taking around.
Okay, you can inspire them to become JP cultivators.
Yes. But I was I was forced to do this part.
You cultivate stuff and all you.
The party.
Cultivation of gold.
Go for
Gold. Basically, this person is so spoiled, he doesn't know anything else to do. He just said he's a demonic cultivator and he doesn't.
That's why you play that instrument.
I'm sorry. Because Penguin is not working at the present, so I can't do that.
But it's a flute, you just have to blow
I
it.
lost in them.
You can blow through a flute.
I can't blow it because my master forbid me from using my flute. And you want to say very important demand cultivation that people use it. No,
So let's have it that you just play it.
I am not gonna play
You
it.
can see it. We'll see it.
No, I want.
Say, why can't you cultivate angels? Why this obsession with demons?
Not obsessed with it, even but
No Krishna powers. No Krishna.
exactly.
Oh my God.
Please.
No.
Yes.
Yes. Very sad, very sad. Sad. You just feel sorry for him. They feel sorry for you. They will pray for you. Will you? Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Young Bambi. See.
It's Yama Tony, please. And
Second.
Asking Yashes as last report to the Jury Score Podium for category 3 mock interview. And I repeat, Yashes as last to report to the Jury School Podium for category 3 mock interview. Calling chess number 206. I repeat, judges please note 206.
Good afternoon. My name is Malala Yousafzai and I am a women education activist. Since I was young, I always wanted to become an activist. My father, Zia Yousafzai, was also a very prominent activist. Growing up, I had three major role models in my life. They were Barack Obama, Abdul Khan, and Benazir Bhutto. These three people were the ones in my life who made me pursue my activist career with perseverance and resilience. On October 9, 2012, after coming back from Swat district for writing an exam with two other girls, I was shot in the back of my head by a Taliban terrorist. I was severely injured and I was in critical care. The Taliban terrorists might have of course thought that this incident might have made me scared and made me want to quit my activist role, but no. This incident only made me want to become more of a stronger and active promised activist. Do you have any questions?
So from your childhood itself, you had the dream of becoming an activist.
Because of the environment that I was brought up in. When I was born, Swat was currently under the Taliban's terrorism, forbidding women from pursuing their educational rights and the declining basic human rights.
What is your opinion on patriarchy?
Patriarchy, now with the ongoing war between India and Pakistan, even though I'm a Pakistani, a Pashtun, I stand neutral between these two countries.
Like the men are dominating women. Okay. And not allowing women to go to there to have education or go to jobs or anything. What do you have to say about that?
That's exactly why I'm a women education activist. I want to spread my words, I want to spread my activism everywhere so that every woman can pursue their education without being suppressed by what the society thinks.
So, hello Malala. So nice to see you. So, how are you doing these days?
I'm fine.
What are you doing now?
Now I'm managing my Malala fund right now, which is a basis of supporting women and children.
Where?
It's globally. It's not where it's global.
So is it an organization, a charity organization?
It's not a charity organization. It's a non-profitable fund which everyone invests in.
Okay, so where are you based currently?
Now I'm in Pakistan, Swat district.
So you are from Pakistan. You left London.
After I studied in London after for Oxford, but I came back from Oxford to receive my first master's degree.
And now you are living in Pakistan.
Yeah, with my husband Hassan Malik.
Why did you marry so young?
I actually planned on marrying at the age of 35. I didn't believe in marriage at all. But then I met Hassan Malik, who was a manager at the Pakistan cricket board.
You said you advise the young girls not to marry at a young age, and you yourself married at a young age. Isn't that show your hypocrisy?
Are you a hypocrite, Malala?
No, I'm not a hypocrite. I didn't exactly advise women to not marry at a young age. I advised them to pursue studying even after marriage and even when they're not married. I didn't ask them to not marry at home.
Not marry at all, no.
Not at a young age.
So they can have their marriage at a young age.
If they
You're agreeing with that.
I don't want them to be suppressed by society. I don't want them to be forced by the society to get married.
The women have the control over their marriage when it comes to taking the decisions on marriage and all.
Even though our society is well developed from before, some places, rural areas, their parents, their families, they still force women to get married to
only in rural areas. Only in rural areas.
Not only in rural areas, but it's more common.
You are saying it. You are saying that it's happening only in rural areas.
It's more common in rural areas.
Not in urban areas.
Urban areas it is there, but more common in rural areas.
Not prevalent in urban areas. Not prevalent in urban areas.
It is there in urban areas, but in rural areas, because of backward thinking, the society, common in rural areas.
Okay, so Malala, I have two questions. First thing, you used to write a blog, right?
Yeah,
what's your name?
I used to write a blog under the name Gul Makai for the BBC newspaper.
What does it mean?
I wrote about the Taliban's country.
What name?
Gul Makai, it was after the pseudonym. The pseudonym Gul Makai, I chose it so that it can reach people more.
What does it mean?
Gul Makai.
What is the meaning of Gul Makai?
It's after an ancient Pashtun warrior.
Pashtun warrior.
A warrior, Pashtun, urban legend.
Urban legend. Okay. So I have another question. What is your comment on the India-Pakistan relations?
As I said earlier, I'm neutral. I will support my country, Pakistan, whether it's in the wrong or in the correct way. I am in a neutral way.
Can activists be neutral when it comes to oppression or injustice? What is your stand on Israel and Palestine?
Both countries have their own reasons for fighting. I won't stand in their way. I'll just support.
Global Muslim community is standing with Palestine. Who will stand with them?
I don't stand with anyone. I'm in a neutral.
Why? Even Greta Thunberg is standing with Palestine. Then why don't you take the side?
Do you know who Greta Thunberg is? Do you know who Greta Thunberg is?
No.
You haven't heard about her. Oh my.
Being a famous celebrity, you don't know Greta Thunberg?
I'm not after fame or because I just want.
No. It's not about fame or anything. Just asking about whether you know Greta Thunberg or not.
Okay, Malala. I have one last question for you from my part. So, what exactly are you doing in Pakistan You said you have a fund. You said you have an NGO working for the betterment of women and children. So what exactly do you do for the betterment of women and children in Pakistan?
I am a famous orator. I give my speeches everywhere. I spread my ideologies with the world. Thank you.
Calling chess number 207. I repeat, judges please note 207.
Hello. I am Odysseus, son of Leon. I'm a guy, okay? I am Odysseus, son of Leon and king of Ithaca. I spent 10 years of my life fighting the Trojan War, and I spent 10 more trying to find my way back home. And after those long 20 years, you are me. After those long 20 years, I finally reached home. The this man from the mountain to the sky of combat land. Then when I come back to my town, I find it desecrated and sad like Troy. And worst of all, I hear the suitors dare to touch me. Yes, sir. My son is all grown up now, and my wife is as beautiful as I met her.
You could have screamed, "This is Sparta" as well.
What is Sparta? Sir? Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm a guy.
Yes, sir.
I'm a king.
Yes, king. He, him.
He, him. I'm from Greece.
You haven't heard about Sparta?
Athens?
Yeah, Athens. Yeah.
Where is Athens?
The capital of Greece.
So you don't know Sparta.
Sparta is Rome.
Sparta is Rome.
Sparta is Rome?
Yeah.
Sparta is Sparta.
No, in the new world where Sparta is in here.
It's been 10 years, dude. The map's been redrawn.
Dude, what's there? What's dude?
You don't know what dude is?
Oh, the ancient warrior.
I'm ancient, man. I'm old.
Why are old people coming?
Written Greek language.
Alpha, Omega, Beta, Gamma.
I thought these were the new generations.
I don't know. I spoke to be with my wife.
Where is your wife?
She's somewhere in the crowd.
Why did she leave you?
No, I left her.
Why did you leave her?
The fight was I stopped them.
Why should you fight a war?
War important than your wife?
Yes. What's up?
Then what happened to the picture? When you came
here in 20 years, securing their future.
I spent 10 years securing the future. 10 years I tried to find my way back home. But then the God.
You didn't even know your way back home.
I think you're
What kind of a warrior?
Failure.
You should be. You should be.
I'm 18 Odysseus being
Why you don't even know the way to go? Sir, even children know the way to go.
No, sir. Are you Spider-Man?
Oh, Spider-Man.
You know Spider-Man?
She's no flesh, no idea.
So, I think it's an imposter. Odysseus will not speak this way.
Like a 15-year-old teenager.
Odysseus is not a drama queen. No.
Yes, I am.
Odysseus is a...
Oh. Yeah. You more.
Sir, you sound more like an Insta influencer. More like royalty, more like the mighty man who played all the moves.
Similes.
What is this dog?
It's a pokey ancient warrior.
No, but are you Mr. Odysseus? Say, it just went to fight. Stupidity clothing. Yeah. And then after them, kittens. Not very reaching up for 10 years. Yes.
I do not understand what language you are speaking of. What is this puberty?
Okay. I have one question for you.
Yeah.
You said you fought many monsters.
Yes.
What was your favorite monster?
Favorite monster, I hate them all.
Yeah, but still, one must have proven to be more challenging, right?
Personally, I like Scylla. She had 6 Hydra heads, and I sacrificed 6 men for her
Why?
to save the West.
You are very bad leader.
I know. They all died. That becomes such a very bad leader, obviously.
Yeah.
I was the only one who made it home.
So, do you think you are fit enough to be a king?
No.
Chempaka.
No, it's not Kaya. What? Ithaca.
Ithaca. Yeah. So, Ithaca or Ithaca, you think you are not fit enough to be a king?
No, I just want to be with my family, my wife and son. That's all I ever needed. I never wanted to be king or a warrior. I just wanted to be.
So, you are basically Jon Snow in ancient Greece.
Who?
Jon Snow, you have heard about him? Jon Snow?
No.
No.
He was in the opposite side.
Yeah.
From the north.
He had dragons. He fought dragons.
Daenerys Targaryen.
No.
I have no idea who those people are.
You might have not met them. Yeah. So tell us about your wife.
My wife, I love her so much. I don't know if it's because.
Okay, tell us about your son.
Pathetic. Yeah. What your son?
What she love her.
No, she doesn't love you back. Leave her.
You don't love you.
See, you went
You don't even know your way back home.
No. See, you lost your way. Sir, what happened? Sir, I have you. Sir, what happened was there was apparently some issue with Trojans. And Mr. Odysseus here, he was looking for an excuse to leave his wife. So he said he will go to fight. He is ready for 20 years in the world. He was in the world.
It's not what happened at all.
And tell us what happened in Troy.
Okay, Marshall, when I said what?
No, we need something by see.
How you fought? Show us with the sword.
How did you kill Hydra? Scylla.
I did not kill her. She killed my mom.
Wow. You know your way back home. Show us something you know.
I don't know back home.
You know nothing. Show us something.
Still is a man in green.
I like the situation of Ulysses. You sound a lot like Donald Trump.
So,
He's a stable genius just like.
He is the Odysseus of modern America.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He knows his way back home.
So I have one thing. I'm going to read. Are you literate?
Oh, yes.
So you know how to read. Very good. And have you heard about
He was not able to read the Bible.
Is that what it was? I was.
age? Ancient Greece was the cradle of civilization. Ancient Greece was the cradle of civilization. I didn't say
At least cross the moves.
Can I come there and
No, on the page.
I want to kill you. You got to be there.
No.
Okay.
Only just coming inside and saying,
You just
I know that. So it's not quite. I have at least for the sake of giving you some marks. Show some moves.
I mean, I saw a baby of
Why? Why do you do that?
to take care of my family's future.
You have need to secure your family.
Yes.
What kind of family is this?
Again, another family's baby.
Okay, it's not your own baby.
It might be.
You are a psycho. Maybe you don't know that. No.
Show, please show.
Yeah.
Something.
So,
Someone will kill you.
no. Look at that. Guy, here comes the man. Kill him. Kill the guy. Dude, you don't hurt him.
Slash.
Are you typing a website name // or what's
What website?
oh because you don't know your way about.
Sir, I am warning you for the last and final time. Do not make fun of my father next term.
Okay, fine. Show us something. No, not him. Here, on this side. Imaginary version. Oh, pathetic.
Oh my! No, I think she is cultivating, harvesting the plant.
Harvesting.
Yeah, crops. And
My wife in this.
back to Troy.
No, she don't know.
Hey, do you know Homer?
Now, since you are in the modern era, you can use Google Maps.
Google my text. Google my something.
I don't know.
You can use that to find your way back home. Okay.
Next time.
Next time.
Yeah.
Okay, which is your favorite Greek god?
Hermes.
Hermes.
He's amazing.
Why?
He helped me return home. And he gave me so many advices. And he made my journey a little more better.
Yeah, he stayed for 10 years.
No, he couldn't even become 30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about Zeus?
He killed the rest of my crew members.
Sina killed the rest of your crew members.
6.
So Zeus is a bad guy.
Supposed to say anything or else he'll curse me.
Why do you care?
I want to go back home. I mean, I want to see him. Why?
What is such a baby? Such a baby.
You see, don't be a baby. I am a baby.
That way, that's it. Turn around, go play. Yeah.
Hope you're safe.
If anyone has lost their glasses, please come to the junior school podium to pick them up. Students, please know that the user all is to load. People users to all is to load. Calling chess number 208. Judges, please note chess number 208.
I am familiar here. Don't even know. I was not to be sick from them. Okay. As long as you can know now, I am now I'm going to give 4 children and a wife.
Only one more?
Yes.
Continue.
I have got many names such as Maxine, El Macho, and I even received holy ones from a brand.
From what?
A brand.
What brand?
His name was Balthazar Brand.
Okay.
It was a brand.
Okay. I thought you mean Jadayu. When you came in your nose, it looks like Jadayu's beak. I was remembering where are your wings?
This is family working sources.
Heritage. Your mother also had such a nose, big nose. So is it right that to call you nosy?
No.
Are you nosy?
No, I'm a villain.
Okay, which is your favorite weapon?
My favorite.
Is it free?
No.
You said it is free and it belongs to Ray. Free is Ray.
No.
Then
So, what purpose do you have with that?
To free people.
why do you freeze people? You can freeze fish, you can use it for the next day, but why?
Yeah.
Why? What is the point?
What are the purposes?
Let's say I go to a shop. There's a huge line and I want to buy something. And I use my people. I meet the people, I do my friend, I take what I want.
You can simply ask politely, right?
No.
Well,
No.
So you steal things.
I did. No.
You pay money.
Yes.
Freeze people.
Yes.
Or take things. You can do it without freezing people, right?
Right.
You can have an outline. You don't have to wait in queue or freeze people. Save all the hassle.
I got a used car. I should have used it.
So how did it feel when you stole the moon?
That was the best heist in my life. Unfortunately, it did have to be placed back because the shrink there was a complete scam. But
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dhruv.
thank you. Thank you.
Third.
Calling chess number 209. Judges, please move. Chess number 209.
So, I'm Charlie Chaplin. I was born on April 16, 1882. And by the way, you know, why these two teachers are looking so beautiful today? Oh! I've been pretty active in my time, and I'm still a legendary actor. I have won 2 honorary Oscars, and I'm a British commander of the Empire. And also, I have also won Golden Lion for the long-term achievement. Any questions?
Can you show us some skit on stage and make them laugh?
Of course, really.
Okay, get ready to laugh.
Guys, Charlie Chaplin on stage.
He'll make you laugh. Okay?
Imagine that's a beautiful woman walking there. Can I do a scene from the circus?
Please.
The scene is the Lion King.
I'm sorry.
Is that one name?
Are you Mr. B?
No,
Who are you?
Charlie Chaplin.
Okay, so what were you doing?
I was entered in the cage, lion cage, and I saw it. I thought I could escape from it, but beside that was a cheetah cage.
Why would you enter a lion's cage in the first place?
I was sitting with the lion cage. I was being chased.
Are you blind?
I was being chased by police.
Why are you thief?
No, I'm thief.
Okay, what is your opinion about the modern comedy films?
My favorite.
No. The current ones.
The current channel is not so good because it doesn't match with my film, and I've acted in more than 93 films. So I would say that my silent film era is the best.
Do you watch Malayalam movies?
Good.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, that's so sad.
So among your films, which one do you like the most?
It's a mix of comedy and also emotional mix. So it's very perfect.
Okay, during Second World War, you made one film mocking Hitler. Which one is that?
A great dictator.
Oh, can you recite that speech, that very famous speech from that movie? Men with machine guns. No? You don't remember it?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Students, please note that category 2 of mock interview is now completed. Category 3 will now begin. I repeat, category 2 of mock interview is now completed. Category 3 is beginning.
So ready, yeah?
Calling chess number 301. Judges, please note chess number 301.
I am Napoleon Bonaparte, the Emperor of the French from 1804 to 1815. I was born in 1769 in Corsica, France, to Carlo Bonaparte, a lawyer, and Letizia, a housewife. I was enrolled in Chateau de Brienne from 1779 to 1785 and the Ecole Militaire from 1784 to 1785, and I was the ruler, and I was the part of this who of 18 Brumaire and became the first consul. And after that, I coronated myself as an emperor. So please, if you have any questions, you can ask me.
Monsieur Napoleon, comment ça va?
Ça va bien, monsieur.
Très bien, très bien. So, Monsieur, what happened to your arm?
Nothing, sir.
You were keeping it like it was open or something.
This was my signature reel in the this was my signature
move.
Yes, sir.
So, what happened to you?
Nothing, sir. Nothing happened.
What happened in 1815?
In 1815, I was defeated in Battle of Waterloo. Yeah. I was defeated in the Battle of Waterloo, but the Duke of Wellington of Britain and Insel of Russia.
So you were a very awesome general. So what made you lose that battle? It's so sad.
I didn't lose my wrestler of the battle. I lost some team of NS11 men. I don't check it as a battle. I do it as a strategical failure since my marshals absconded me and eroded the torrential rain.
Okay, so have you seen that movie by Ridley Scott based on you, Napoleon? You haven't seen that movie?
No, I was not with that era.
Okay, that's all.
Already in 1821.
So where are you now? Where are you currently? In which era are you currently?
I am in the 19th century. In 1821.
So you are not in 2025 now. You have not traveled across time to talk to us.
No.
So being a king, what all are the privileges and challenges?
Being a
king, what all are the privileges and challenges?
If you are a king, the privileges are you will get a lot of power and you will get prestige. But me, I decided to maintain France's prestige and bring equality before the law.
Okay, what all things have you done for the betterment of people?
I introduced the Code of Napoleon, or the Civil Code, which ensures equality within the law.
And?
Equality within the law and fair treatment of people.
Okay, what do you think about the current political system and current rulers? Present rulers.
I was not even in the era that my code ensures because I am the solution.
The present political systems across the world. What is your opinion? Just an opinion, Anas.
I was not in that era. But I don't know. I don't know about the current affairs.
So I heard that you are afraid of cats. Cats, right?
No,
No?
I'm not afraid of cats.
It's written in history that Napoleon was afraid of cats.
Yes, I was afraid of cats.
So why are you afraid of cats?
Because I believe that cats are, which cats are you talking about? The normal or black cats?
Every- You are afraid of every cat.
I'm not afraid of every cat. I am a great general, sir.
But you have insecurity regarding your height, right?
Yes, sir. But at that time, that height was okay at my time.
Your time.
Yeah.
Now it's not okay.
It is okay in my time from 1769 to 1821.
Only to that time it was okay.
No, sir. I'm generally telling.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Welcome.
Students participating in entrance coaching, please be present in the old library. I repeat, students going for entrance coaching, please move to the old library. Secondly, if you just are still selling ice cream and bottle juice, please move to the just stop. The students are requested to assemble at the junior school podium for the prize distribution. I repeat, all students requested to assemble at the junior school podium for prize distribution. I request all students to assemble on junior school podium for prize distribution. I repeat, I request all students to be present at the junior school podium for prize distribution immediately. Requesting students Amelia Nair, Amrita A.S., Vishal Maria Joyce, Nishita Tripathi, Adinarayan Miss, Sripriya Lal S., Yukta Sarat, Nayana Salim, Vidya Lakshmi Hindi, Malavya Parameswaran, Mayur I.S., Mary Hindu, and Adrika Rajiv to report to the junior school podium immediately.
Ramadurga.
Students gathered in the podium, please maintain silence. Repeat, please maintain silence. We will now be moving on to the prize distribution. I hereby request our beloved principal to help with the distribution.
Good afternoon all. I know the day is very hot and I'm a bit tired. Still, you know, sit straight for 10 minutes and encourage those who got prize as well as those who did not get. And teachers, may I have a request? So then those who are getting the prizes, we would like to have their individual photograph too for the posters and all. So please take it now so that we have this photograph in our archives.
We starting with essay writing English. Category 1, first place goes to Amelia Nagar, 8S. Second place goes to Amrita Ames, 8A. Third place goes to Vishal Maria Joyce, 8B. Moving on to category 2, first place goes to Nishita Tripathi, 8H. Second place goes to Adinarayan MS, 10C. Second place again Sripriya Lal S 8H. Third place goes to Yukta Saur of 9P. Second place again Sripriya Lal S 10H. Third place goes to Yukta Sagar 9P. Once more, third place goes to Yukta Sagar 9P. Category 3, first place goes to Naina Saloon 12A. Third place, third place goes to Vidya Lakshmi MP of 11O. Third place goes to Vidya Lakshmi MP of 11O. Third place, Madhavika Parameshwaran of 11G. Madhavika Parameshwaran of 11G. IG, first place goes to Marriott IS, 7 Snowdrop. Marriott IS, 7 Snowdrop. Marriott IS, 7 Snowdrop. Second place goes to Mary Hindu, Cherry Blossom. Mary Hindu, Cherry Blossom. Third place goes to Adhika Rajiv, Cherry Blossom. Adhika Rajiv, Cherry Blossom. Thank you, sir. Now I invite the Vice Principal. This is Annie Cherry to distribute the process. We will be moving on to the Malayalam essay writing prizes. Category 1, first place, M. Mohandu, 8S. M. Mohandu, 8S. Those who have received the prizes, please stay back. Second place goes to Panish Nagar, 8C. Panish Nagar, 8C. Third place goes to Sivananda Sivan, 7G. Shivananda Sivan, 7G. Third place goes to Krishna Vinadi, 8C. Krishna Vinadi, 8C. Category 2, first place goes to Dana Jain, 9O. Dana Jain, 9O. Second place goes to Shraddha S, 12H. Third place goes to Aaron Shizor Philip, 10C. Aaron Shizor Philip, 10C. Third place goes to Dia David, 9P. Dia David, 9P. Students from Serene Valley are requested to come backstage. The teachers are working. I repeat, students from Serene Valley are requested to come backstage. Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Ms. Snehaji ma'am to distribute the prizes. Continuing with Malayalam reserving prizes, category 3. First place goes to Nirjana Hari Panikar, 12A. Second place goes to Angela Ellis, 11G. Angela Ellis, 11G. Third place goes to Davidika Village, 12C. Davidika Village, 12C. Third place goes to Nikita S. Nair, 12T. Moving on to SLIT Hindi prizes. First place goes to Nishita Tripodi of 10H. Nishita Tripodi, 10H. Second place goes to Adindrama D. Nair, 10H. Continue.
Next time, invite Rosina ma'am to distribute the prizes. Category 1, first place for Sunidhi K. Krishna, 7C. Third place, Sunidhi K. Krishna, 7C. Second place, Ashra Ahmed Mubin, 7Z. Second place, Ashra Ahmed Mubin, 7Z. Third place, Aditya Narayan MS, 6J. Third place, Ritika R, 7Z. Category 2, first place, Ishan FL, 10P. Second place, Piyari Khan, 10H. Third place, Vishika Tripati, 10H. Moving on to category 3, first place, Arantika F. Anur, 11G. Second place, Nitika Krish, 12C. Third place, Anandi Sundaram, 11 order.
Um, Question 18. Category 1, first place goes to Suniti B. Krishna, 6C, 7C. Second place goes to Krishna Niyati, 7C. Third place goes to Devyani Srina, 7C. Category 2. First place goes to Ishan N, 10C. Second place goes to Ishika Nayan Benjil, 10K. Third place goes to Swati Harish Nayak, 10K. Category 12. First place goes to Abna Mohammed Buzi, 12K. Second place goes to Kritika Girish, 12th. Third place goes to Avantika F. Anu, 11G. Now I invite Parvati ma'am to distribute the prizes. Jam category 1. Next place goes to Aditi A. A. Second goes to Amal Anand, 7 Magnolia Silver Oak. I repeat, second place goes to Amal Anand, 7 Magnolia Silver Oak. Third place goes to Amaya Nair, 8S. Moving on to category 2, first place goes to Vaidehi 9 Wash. Second place goes to Pratana Balakrishnan, 10 Bluebell Serene Valley. Third place goes to Nishita Tripathi, 10 Hibiscus. Thank you. Thank you. Now I invite Devya to distribute the prizes. Recitation English, category 2. First place goes to Meda Venu 10P. First place goes to Meda Venu 10P. Second place goes to Aditya Narayanan 893. Second place goes to Aditya Narayanan 9L. Goes to Veda Jansunya Muhammad 9 Thank
Now I know you are now to question your classes. Moving on to category 1, recitation English. First place goes to Ananya Yadav 8B, Serenal. Second place goes to Pranav M. Nair, 6B. Third place goes to Irene Maria Leo, 7B. Moving on to Bhojinatam, category 2. First place goes to Riya Sunil, 9O. Riya Sunil, 9O. Second place goes to Anaja Krishnan, 9B. Thank you. Now I make considering the process.
Moving on to category 3. First place, Jhanvi Singh, Shine, 11G. First place, Jhanvi Shine, 11G. Jam category 3, first place, Zinta Neha Maulana, ASL, AS11. First place, Zinta Neha Maulana, ASL. Second place, Mana Salim, 12A. Third place, Zura Nazim, Maulana, AM8. Third place, Zura Nazim, Maulana, AM8. Thank you.
invite Lakshmi ma'am to distribute the prizes. Mock interview category 1. First place goes to Grace Taffy Abraham with L. Second place goes to Second place goes to Alisa Sadish Gurel. Third place goes to Deva Sharat 8P. Category 1 Bharatanatyam. First place goes to Bhadra Shankar 7 outfit. Third one. Second place goes to Tirtha De Nair 7 field. Third place goes to MS Shikhar Manjan 7G. Carnatic Music Category 1. First place goes to Aryan Pillai 7C. Second place goes to Arja Arundi 8 Karvinkal, Sunny Valley. Third place goes to Anya Fatima 6M.